Alright, here we go. Welcome, guys. Log in. How's it going? Chronic showed something on his Twitch. Yeah, I was thinking about making some, like, trip vlog summary video or something tomorrow. I just don't really have much time since I have a lot of shit going on, but yeah, maybe I'll do like a little talk. Was really nice though. How was America? Yeah, it was really good. It was a great trip. Thank you. Thank you for all the subs, by the way. We had a bunch of subs. Blue Days, Quigs, Rule. Appreciate that. Laying on the beach eating dinner. Yeah, there's not much beaches in Germany though. That's a nice login screen. I'm thinking about just continuing my Lich that I started as a warm-up. I kind of want to complete the build. And I don't have much time to play last Epoch. Do I just like play off-season? I mean, all the content is in off-season anyway, right? Yeah, this guy. I have so many characters here. Thank you, Blue Days. Hello, Azet here. I might just continue this character, honestly. And then come back at some point to make a fresh start. Let's go. The original Flay Lich Walker poster got taken down almost immediately. It was so shit. Uh-oh. Oh, that's what you get when you don't allow the guys into a closed test, I guess. Need to see the new tree. Oh shit, everything got reset actually. Uh-oh. How about the skills? This one has been reset. And this one is 2 points. So I know they changed some of the passives and stuff. Okay. I'm not sure what they reset. But we'll figure it out, I guess. Might have just been this year. The aquatic shred is kinda good. What is the S-Trip for? I went to Blizzard to test a lot of stuff. And tell them how to make it better. So that was... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, does it put me into Act 10 now? I have to play for Act 10, I guess. Must have been chilly. No, it was warm as fuck. It was almost more warm than here in Greece, actually. Like, Los Angeles is fucking hot, man. Area level 58. So we are in Act 10, actually. Okay. I just need to figure out what to do here, though. Let me just do that so quick. Armor. I guess you do the entire thing here. Vitality, health, minion. We can now use Ward, which is actually pretty OP, man. And it can now guaranteed stay at 50% life, which is also pretty OP. Missing health gain as well per second. It's actually kind of insane, actually. What the fuck? Okay, let's do this. And mana. We're definitely gonna max this thing. Melee and dex. We now need to scale dex, right? I changed this. Yeah, it takes this +2. If additional dodge rating per intelligence and dodge rating per vitality. That's not terrible, actually. That seems terrible. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do this. Necrotic damage is 10%, that's not bad. Ward per second, fist rest, necrotic rest. Yo, Ma, thank you, man. Increase health regen, but health regen does not work for me anyway. So this is useless. Actually, this has text I should actually max this thing out. Mana, damage. An elemental pen. How much is an int? It's 4% per point. It's actually not that crazy anyway. This is pretty good though. Definitely gonna max this. Dual wields. We're not gonna dual wields. Kinda cool. This is also pretty insane. Fist pen, necrotic pen, this is pretty good. More health. Maximum health gain is endurance. Definitely want to put one. The current health and ward cannot exceed 50% of maximum health. Health and ward. How much ward do we have? 400. It's pretty good though, man. 6% more health per point, 2% for endurance threshold. That's actually insane. And you always count as low life. It's actually cracked. It's also insane. Like, some of these passes are ridiculous. I think I'm gonna do this. What the hell? This looks weird. What is this now? Okay. I guess we're only gonna go for... only damage or time taken by passes sword, okay. So I could do all 5 points, but let's leave it for later. All of the damage or time taken is taken as poison. Kinda neat. Attack speed, leech. I'm not sure if I have enough leech anyway right now. Dex, melee crit. Leech ends at 66. I don't actually want leech rate. Okay. Delayed damage from bosses and rares is kind of interesting. But I have that already built into a death seal anyway, I think. Dude, they actually giga buffed everything here. It's insane. Yo. Maxroll, thank you. Appreciate that. This is Abomination Necro. No, this is Harvest. This is Reaper Form. This is a character I played for warm-up. I made a video about this as well, actually. And it's gonna continue this for now, because they actually buffed it a lot, so it's gonna be kinda exciting. Just need to figure out what I was doing here. I mean, you have to do this here, right? Health reduce on activation. Okay, we do this, we do this, we do this. Automatic release, code, poison. Every second death wave. Max on duration is good. I can't need that anyway. Haste on release. I think it was this here, right? The death kill. Death wave. So we do this, 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 this. Okay, there's one left. Bone armor on release. It's not the worst. But I think we start with haste. Okay, I think I have a working build now. Pork. Okay, let's go. Alright. Looks kind of funny if the... Right. Okay. Name from Blizzard details? I can't tell you anything. So, unlucky. They only told us you can talk about stuff once they announce it, but I don't know when they announce it, and, well, they'll definitely not do everything at once anyway, so there was a lot of stuff. What's going on here? How long is Act 10? I wonder. Saying Rex may reinstall gives me hope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he will. Before you get X-Packs announcement or teaser at Gamescom. Yeah, I think they're probably waiting for like a really big announcement once they have a lot of stuff to show and so on. So... Ooh. Hello? Oh, wait, you can straight up just buy all of these? Okay, so he always has everything in stock, it seems. Interesting. Oh, you still my buyback. Funny. Okay, you need bones and stuff. Where do I even see this? I have no idea. Oh, this is a shattering now. Looks funny. Oh, they changed all of the runes. Besides weaving. Ah, so I can like change them. Okay, so like some of these items require the heart. And that needs all of the other stuff. Alright. You never loaded Necro, just Warlock? I've never done Necro myself. But I have done Lich. Actually, it's my second Lich. Because this was a build I played like 4 years ago. And then decided for Season 3 warmup to make another one. Because there was so much like, you know, Lich changes coming. And I was gonna continue this guy now, basically. And they like really buffed this thing, so... I think it's gonna be pumping. I'm playing Lich right now. Live strong. Ah, here, Rift Beast. Interesting, okay. How many rips did we have already for like hardcore race to Rift Beasts? Where people, you know, overdo it. I haven't been following anything, but I suppose there were some. You actually have like Uber Upper of that already and stuff. First time Mage. I don't think I've ever played Mage. I really liked the idea of the Rumors when it came out, but then I actually never did it. Did I reach a patch notes? Yeah, I did reach a patch notes for LE and for PoE. If there was one thing I had time for, it was reading patch notes. So. But yeah, I mean, otherwise I was very busy basically. But you know, I had like a 12-hour flight, a 3-hour flight, another 12-hour flight, another 3-hour flight, and another 3-hour flight. So yeah, I read many patch notes and I made many setups. At least in Exile. But yeah, for PoE I'm not that prepped yet. I guess after Tuesday especially I have to lean into a PoE prep. In PoE 2, I have no plans for Lich. I mean, I have no idea what's really gonna be good. I'm probably gonna do a Warrior or Deadeye with Crossbow. I wanted to play Galvanizing Shards like in Season 2, but I never did it. So that is still on my bucket list. So I might most likely do that. Also, Stormweaver is pretty insane with the infusions. Those infusions are ridiculous. I played this at Gamescom. And they can do some pretty crazy stuff, it seems. So maybe I'm gonna do a Stormweaver, like Spellcaster or something. And since they wanna like also facilitate like multi-element casting better, it could be very fun, I think. Fucking GG, man. Now I have to think about a new unique. Because I wanted to design a unique that encourages weapon swapping. But now they just did it. So I have to come up with a new idea now. I mean, I can still do that, I guess, but not in a way that I was expecting to. We'll see. The league starting unarmed Chayula. Holy. The unarmed stuff is probably going to be really strong too, I think. Especially because you skip the weapon, you build defenses and get damage. I mean, that's always pretty insane usually. I'm going to play Borderlands 4. Yeah, I'll probably check it out. I tried it at Gamescom actually. It's pretty fun. And, you know, it's like, you know, very close to RPGs anyway, so. Get to Endgame, Hardcore as a Firestorm Chronomancer. That sounds fun. Chronomancer is pretty cool. I definitely want to try that at some. There's so many things I want to try in PoE too. It's gonna be exciting because they have like basically a full month of just blasting PoE now. After we are done here with like LE and the PTR and so on. So I'm kind of excited for that as well. But yeah, for now it's LE. I also want to do so many things, man, in LE. Like I checked the patch notes and there's like so many builds I want to play. It sucks that I have so little time and I also started late now. Gamescom seemed underwhelming, 10% AAA, rest indie games. Yeah, I mean, what do you expect exactly? There's like, I don't know, 1,000 different like game publishers there. There's not that many AAA studios. Deadeye and Crossbow. Yeah, Deadeye, Crossbow, Galvanizing Shard. Chronix has a Maxroll guide for this already from Season 2. So I'm basically intending to play something like that. Although I have not fully checked out all the PoE2 patch notes actually. Like especially some of the class and skill changes are missing. So I need to check those. So I'm not sure what exactly they've done there, but I mean they made crossbows better as well, because I think they upped the numbers at some point, and then they made the reload penalty less, and you know, lots of stuff. So it sounds pretty crazy. Hi Chromaticus as well. Hi Meaty Too Easy. Yeah, California was great. Gamescom was also very nice. I met a lot of like the Maxroll boys there and a bunch of fans, and yeah, I met with a bunch of developers as well. I tried a few games. Gamescom was pretty cool. I was there for 2 days plus change, so I had like a pretty packed days. I think yesterday I had like 7 different meetings or something. Plus some random encounters. I think Ranger's still going to be the best pick for Galvanic Shards. I'm not sure if they changed anything significant on Ranger, but if not, then probably, because you get the basically double projectiles, right, for at least shock burst rounds. But I mean, if you play with a railgun, then you don't really care about the double projectiles, I think. I'm not sure if the double projectiles does much for galvanizing shards, but it does a lot for shock burst rounds. But yeah, there is other single target solutions, like I'm not sure what the skill is called, like the charge up skill. In that case, you don't care about Deadeye. No D4 PTR. First, I do my obligations, and then I do my other obligations. So, we start with LE for now. Ah, Apophis. Hello. I wonder if they did like a new echo for like Uber Apophis or something, like they did with the Majasa fight. Things very annoying that we're still getting overlapping leaks. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I didn't expect GG would be so late. You know, I guess, you know, everyone expected PoE2 early in August and not late in August. And so LE put their date late August. On the other hand, I mean, LE was also, you know, I think they took like 4.5 months. So I don't know, maybe they could have just like come out a bit earlier as well after seeing what GG is doing. But maybe not, I don't know. Like imagine if LE had launched like 3 weeks ago or so. That would have been insane. Hi Danny. Hi Heroes. I played D4 PTR for an hour, I don't like the PTR very much. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer if there were no PTRs. But unfortunately, this is not how D4 works. And, you know, it's kind of important for me to play it. Summer Game Fest is really the new E3. Gamescom has always been Gamescom. I have no idea like what E3 was like or Summer Game Fest or so. Gamescom is like the only thing I've really ever been to. Besides BlizzCon in 23. I mean, Gamescom is definitely like a very like business focused convention, I think. So this is not just like, okay, for leisure and like chilling. Yeah, sure, there's like a lot of public visitors and you can try games and stuff. But I don't know, at least from my perspective, there's just like, it's just like so much business there, basically. Networking and whatever. Yo, Limpers, thank you for the 26 months. And E squared as well, thank you guys. Uh-oh. It seems like they really reduced the health drain of the Reaper form. Like I was staying in Reaper form forever here. What now? Still a 20 seconds cooldown though. Be cool if there was like some way to reduce that. Like significantly. Ideally, more my style, more intuitive than PoE. Yeah, that's definitely one of the big advantages in LE. Like in LE, it's just like, you don't even need like a guide or something. You know, if you like generally know how RPGs work, you just log in and start blasting, and you can always do something with your build, basically. So that is really well done in this game. And for everything else, you have the game guide. You have really good tooltips, very intuitive mechanics. Which bit am I doing? This is Harvest. What the fuck? Should we go out here? How long until news on the Diablo creator meeting is starting to be released? They have not told us any timeline. So I think you might start seeing stuff in the next seasons. And then I don't know when they will do like the big expansion announcement. Hello? Where's my movement skill? I actually have two of them. At least one transformed. Turtle. It's the far side turtle actually that I also see in the Weaver Echo. Oh, I need to check actually for new stats and stuff. I'm not sure what they added with stats. It's kind of funny I can just walk away from this guy and keep looking at his items. Is there like anything crazy I would like to get here? I guess we need one primarily item, but it could also be an exalted, right? Let's see if there's anything. Less damage taken from the first hit received from each enemy. But this thing has 85 armor. Increase stats on your non-unique idols that are different shape to all other equipped non-unique idols. Okay. That is kind of funny, actually. Crit dodge. Ward gain 20 dodge. 10% current health loss per second. Missing health gained as ward. 42%, by the way. Okay. 42% of maximum health is ward decay threshold. Oh my god. Wait, what is this ward limit? So I guess I can't go above that, huh? Okay, this is mildly balanced. You have Frenzy. You do not regenerate mana. This is two-handed axe. I could actually wear this. 85% of overkill damage is dealt as direct damage to surrounding enemies. That will certainly not break things, right? 275% increased hit damage. Okay. Deal damage to them equal to a damage reflected to attacker's stat. What the fuck? It's like... It just like pops your thorns, basically, every 2 seconds. No, 2 times per second. Increase healing effectiveness. 17 damage reflected to attackers per 10% uncaps. Okay. Yo, Maxi, thank you by the way for the sub. Is this the Flay Lich build? No, this is not Flay. Actually, I haven't been looking at Flay yet. I just know there's a new skill, but I haven't actually checked it out. This is just Harvest. They really buffed Harvest and all this kit, basically, so I want to continue the character. After evading, you repeat your most recently used bow attack at a nearby enemy. Okay. You have at least 75 to repeat it at up to 2 nearby. And 3 nearby. They made some pretty funny items. Dude, look at those roll ranges, by the way. 10 to 100%, 20 to 200. Is it made all of them like that? Yes, they are, actually. Kind of. This thing is 3 to 33 on the mental rolls. Oof. That is Primalist. +2 maximum companions. This is the T-Rex thing? Mm-hmm. Stats say non-unique idols have 60% increased effect. Wait, is this for all classes? I guess so. Yeah, this is Primalist. This is for all of them. So it has attributes, endurance, 60% increased effect of idol. What the fuck, man? All res, endurance threshold, health, stun avoidance. Here's a Tyrannosaur. Okay. Fire skills, physical skills. Exalted weapon have 100% increased effectiveness in the offhand. 35% increased armor, 35% armor to dot. Okay. Bean skills. That is twice count as critical strikes, but have an additional 300% critical strike multiplier. There's an Oracle Amulet. Oof. That's kinda cool. Ignite spread. Okay. Counts as a part of every equipped set. Yeah, this is like one of the things I've previewed when they did a teaser. 5 to all attributes per complete set. How many sets can you have? You can probably have like 5 sets or some shit with this. That is ridiculous. +1 to all skills per complete set. Yeah, on this build I don't get that much benefit from having the plus skill ranks. I only want like basically 1 or 2 skills maybe where I get some extra ranks. Less spell mana cost, less mana regen. Damage still 2 mana before health. You use 3 0 mana skill costs in a row, you gain mana and vaults. I mean, it's interesting, but it doesn't seem nearly as powerful as some of the other choices here. Unless you get somehow some giga benefit from having little mana, but I'm not sure what that will be. So for this we need to get a heart. Then it's 30 petal and 20 horns and 35 feathers. I guess we just like find them, right? Like, where do I see this stuff? Here. I have 1. Nice. I should probably check like what these side quests actually do. So when we make like a new character, I can maybe skip more side quests in previous areas, for example. I wonder what's like the new like speedrun strat anyway. Hello Snake, thank you by the way. Did the Samsung Odyssey event happen? Yeah, but without me because I was in US already. So yeah, I think they had Ventura or Lily? I'm not sure. What's that? Oh. Yeah. Surprised I'm not making a build with that bow. I mean, I don't know how long it will take to even get this item. And then you probably need like 10 of them to even get a good one. And I mean, I just played a lot of Heartseeker last season, so we'll see. Like, I don't have much time right now, that's the problem. But let's see how long it takes to even get the one primordial item. Like the glyph, I guess. Is it a glyph or a rune? It's a rune. Okay, so the rune of whatever. I'll just make our own item, I guess. Thinking in like +6 to skill or something, it's kind of crazy. It's gonna be kind of nice on something like Harvest. I think there's plenty of good stuff there to take. I feel there's just a lot of stuff right now. Even though I'm in campaign. Very sus. Thanks McDonald's, by the way, for the sub. Appreciate that. Hello Candy as well. How was the trip? It was really good. Yeah, I had like 1 week in LA basically at Blizzard, and now I had like yeah, like 3 nights in Cologne for Gamescom. In between, I stayed 2 nights at my parents' place. We surprised them. That was funny. was a pretty good trip. Kinda need to like warm up again to playing video games, man, holy. Done so little of it lately. Crazy how much tankier this build feels now. I mean, okay, I said all the zone and stuff, but I don't ever feel like I'm in danger because I have to ward now. It's kind of insane. We're going to start fresh hardcore FLE this season? Yeah, but it will be like in October or something. So I'll have to come back to LE later. There's no time now to do that. Like I already missed like, 4 days of PTR now. There's almost no time left to do that. And, PoE patches are already out, I have to do that. So it's just too much at once, basically. If I hadn't gone to Gamescom, it would be more relaxed. But, I even missed the start here and everything, right? So I'm allowed to say when I think the expansion will release. Well, I can think for myself and say it, yes. Because they didn't tell us. So. But either way, it's still a while, I think, so. Hope my country treated you well. Well, LA is fucking expensive. That is for sure. I ate a fucking $20 burger. And it wasn't a good one. And Boiler had a $36 pizza plus drink. So that was something. But, yeah, besides that, it was a very good trip, I guess. And this was no tips, dude. What build is this? There's a video on my channel from like a few days ago. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Okay. Looks kind of cool in here. Didn't go to in and out, that's on you. Actually, I think one of the days they had like a truck from in and out there. Yeah. They were pretty good. In and out was pretty good. We also went to Five Guys and we went to Shake Shack. So I had lots of burgers and they were generally good. Then we basically, it was kind of cool because when we were at the campus at Blizzard's, we basically had like all day there, including breakfast and everything. So we started breakfast at the desk, chilling, and then, we started, usually gave us like a little presentation or so, and then we would, play for a bit, and then we had like a big feedback session, and then, we had lunch break, and then we go again, kind of like in that rotation. was pretty cool. And that just went for like 3 days straight. What is my favorite ARPG? I think probably PoE 2 currently. But honestly, I mean, I'm always having a good time when I play D4, when I play LE, when I play PoE. So these are just like my top 3, and you know, I just spend as much time as I can on them, basically. Oh. What is this? Nothing, I guess. Five Guys kind of ass, but the in-out track is epic. I know. I like the Five Guys as well. Yeah, after we were done at the Blizzard headquarters, we stayed one more night in an Airbnb. It's like Boiler, Condes, Chronix, and me, and we were just like... It was like a bit more north, basically in LA. In, what's it called? Santa Monica, I think. We're like in that area. And then we went back like 1 day later, basically. And then I went to Munich, and from there to my parents, and from there to Cologne, and then I just stayed 3 nights at Gamescom, basically. I feel like I'm killing way too much shit, I just realized. Since these are all zones. But I'm not that old leveled, actually. I wonder if I can go to Empowered Monoliths now. If I kill one more boss. Because I've done 1 level 90 timeline on this guy. And I changed it that the Harbinger appears on the first level 90 instead of the last level 90 timeline. So I wonder if on the second one I can actually enter Empowered. Or is it just a Harbinger? The Blizzard asked me and others for feedback when we played the new stuff. Yeah, I mean, we literally had like hour-long feedback sessions multiple times a day. So yeah, there was a lot of feedback. Plus, you know, lots of like random chats as well with like, you know, in the breaks or at lunch or something. Or just while we were blasting. The devs were chilling with us basically all day. And a lot of them actually. So that's kind of cool. Think Rod's departure affected the 4 team? I mean, honestly, I have no idea how important Rod was, really, for anything. I know that, you know, like 4 years ago, or whenever, like 5 years ago when he joined, like, he was supposed to be the guy to ship the game. And that's what he did. And I guess he did his job, and I'm not sure if he was, like, really involved in anything at this point, so, or what he was doing exactly. I have not really seen much of Rod, like, at all. Like, anywhere. I have seen him like walking around there somewhere at the campus, but I didn't speak to him. And yeah, as I said, you know, like also in the last few years, basically, I've never really seen anything of Rod. So, no idea. Nice, off to ruin Bioshock. Oof. How old is he actually? I figured he was just probably like retire or something. Cyberning company time by grinding RuneScape. So another race or a hardcore first Evaporov kill. I think Bina said something about that they were organizing races with EHG and stuff. But I'm not sure if that actually happened. I have not really seen anything about it actually. Is there a race? Definitely like a smaller one than last time, I guess, since you don't actually have a new like villain kill challenge or something. The sound is way too loud. Hello. Wait a minute. This is the same fucking cave as before. What's going on here? Hey, this even connects here. Didn't realize. We have all of the idols here. Okay, what am I going for now? Need 35 feathers. And then we'll see about the other stuff, I guess. 3, 0, 0, 0, 0. Great. I guess some of them will probably only start in higher levels. Bioshock Infinite. Yeah, I also played that, man. It was a really good game. Why isn't Flaylich S10 Maxroll? I have no idea. Should ask the actual LA team, I guess. I'm not part of the LA team. I just came home like 2 hours ago. It started blasting, so no idea. Ah, wait, that's my weapon. Right? Is it a one? No, it's not, I think. I think that's another one that has to do with harvest. That should probably be my filter, right? Footage. Okay, I need to double check my filter actually to make sure I don't accidentally filter some shit that I actually need. And wait, there's actually a new rule I need to do now for the whatever rune that is, where I change the base type. The envy rune, envy glyph actually, right? They changed it. So now I need to make a filter for the wrong item bases with the right stats. Oh my god, okay. Heartseeker works for Season 3. I mean, they almost did not nerf anything at all, so whatever worked last season works now, besides snapshotting minions and, you know, a few of the, like, infinite damage things, like the Serpent Strike stuff. And Shadow Falcons. So yeah, I mean, they didn't really do like a massive like nerf fest or something. This guy's pretty tanky. Hi, James. This season is pretty rippy. Yeah, I was asking earlier, did we have some juicy rips already from the Rift Beasts? I mean, it's basically Metamorph round 2, so I'm pretty sure people is gonna bite more than they can chew sometimes. If you care about your time, play Warlock so you have the right gear for Flay Harvest. Okay. Wait, Flay Harvest. So I do both? No. Wait, this guy just jumps out. So you don't always go to the cave, it seems. Alright. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should just like, put stuff with like flay ranks on my filter and stuff. And I mean, it's probably like, generally the same stuff like necrotic damage, dexterity, crit, attack speed, and so on, right? But I might need like a different weapon because I was going for like the unique for harvest. Harvest Lich Guide. Wait a minute. Yeah, we can take a quick look and see what they actually put there. Cristiano, I'm doing good, and you? Just came back. I was like, probably my longest trip in the last few years, actually. Been away like almost 2 weeks. Gameplay looks crazy. Okay, I'm gonna check it out in a second. Let me go to the end here. Only people with money can take a 2 weeks vacation. Well, this was not a vacation. So. But yeah, I guess if you will, it did cost me a lot of money, probably. But it is what it is. Oh, Yogar, thanks for what's up, man. Had a productive trip to the US? I hope it was productive, yes. I mean, I told them many things. Now we'll see what they do. There was no cat. Yeah, we heard something from the song. Did they do anything else fun? Nothing really spectacular, I'd say. Like, I arrived like 1.5 days early, basically. Okay, so it was like evening already or so. And then we had like 1 free day before the event, and we had like 1 free day after the event. And that was basically it, but I mean, we didn't really do anything crazy or so. It was mostly just kind of like hanging out all together, like, you know, like people were kind of like coming in one by one from the airport and stuff like that on the first day. And yeah, afterwards I was in a different area in Los Angeles with Boider, Chronix, and Condis. But we were also just kind of like, you know, exploring and like seeing some stuff and so on. Did an escape room. How long is this act, man? I've been here forever. Yeah, I was in California, yes. We were at Blizzard campus. Ooh, Bonkas. SD4 season 10, the best season since season 9. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure a lot of people enjoy season 10. It looks like it's gonna be kind of fun to like do some wild shit with the chaos powers. But yeah, I mean, like no real fundamental changes to the game that we're waiting for yet. So it's mostly just like a band-aid until we actually get some big stuff, which is gonna be soon TM. So we'll see. But yeah, season 10 looks like it's gonna be pretty fun too. Gonna be blasting off for a few weeks for sure, I think. Chapter 10 is too long. It is kind of long. There's like a tendency to make these later acts longer and more epic and war zones and stuff, right? Because they work on them one by one, so they kind of just like put more time into it. Versus, you know, when they made the game and they kind of like, you know, created like, I don't know, 5 acts in a row or something. Wait, what?
Let the void take all. I will not be cruel. Goodbye.
This ends now, Observer.
Please. I do not want this.
For humanity's sake, you must be sealed.
I can erase this timeline, and we can start over. I can fix this. I can. Oh.
I'm sorry, brother. There is no other way.
I will remember this. Or Abyss will remember this.
So be it.
Is that really how it is? The Void was always destined to destroy the world. Just because we're not perfect?
Traveler, fate has been strange to bring you Oribus. The darkest impulses of the Observer made manifest. Even now, the fact that the two of you are here and were instrumental to his corruption tells me he will become free eventually. I do not blame you. Do not blame Epoch. There is little time now. You still have a role to play. I have shattered it, yet I see it is the last. Use it and go. Stay safe, Traveler.
Oribus used me. I deserve this fate.
Yo, thanks to the Taurus.
What?
How's it going?
Traveler.
Their story will not end here. I will make sure of that. The past has nothing left to offer. Fate is in motion now. Its darkness cannot be denied. But fate can be delayed, even if for a moment. That will be
What is this game about? Yeah, I was trying to figure it out. So it was like 10, I guess. Okay. Ah, supporter packs. Actually, it reminds me, they gave me a key. Wait a minute. How do I use it? I have no idea how to redeem it. On Steam. Okay, 1 second. Wait, how do I do this? Add a game? Add a product on Steam? Is that? Activation successful, yeah. Pork. And now? Refresh. Maybe I have to relog or something. So let's check it out actually. The Primal Legend Supporter Pack. Last season I bought the big one. That was pretty cool actually. They started getting some pretty cool MTX. This time they gave me one for free. Kind of funny that it says like add game. Even though it's just like a little MTX in the game. What is the game about? You're fucking out the world through time travel. Basically. The new campaign areas are just gorgeous. They are pretty, I gotta say. Yeah, they look really good. And now they're gonna be Monoliths as well, right? I think there's like 50 new echoes or something. I'm not a lore guy, but I really liked how Act 10 ended. Yeah, so the Observer is Orbis. Is that correct? Did I understand it correctly? Okay, so now I have 900 points. Okay, so where does my cosmetics? Right, first of all, I want to see what's in the pack. Supporter packs. Abyssal Legend. And these are like the from last season, I think. Or previous season. Woven Legend. Yeah, this is the one I got last time here. Woven Legend. Here, this is the new one. Video of pack contents. You can actually check it here. Okay. Oh, nice wings actually. Cat. Okay. Nice bottle. Shit is also cool. Yeah, I did, Gemini. Another pet. Cosmetic evade. Footprints. Armor set. Uh-huh. Also a nice bottle. Nah, cloak is a bit short. Another evade, another footprint. Another portal. Okay, I think it's because like this supporter pack is like the biggest one and it has all the other supporter packs, right? They all have a theme, I guess. And this just includes all of them. So they have like, you know, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Oh, this character looks almost like mine, with the hat and the cloak. The toucan. the toucan. Okay. Nice. So that's the supporter pack here, guys. How do you guys think it's the season so far? I had a really good time in season 2. I would have bought the supporter pack as well, but they gifted it to me, so I guess not. I can try one. This is a new one, right? The Wild Hunter, I think. Let's see how this looks. Is that like a way to like include the entire set at once? Maybe a cool weapon. Okay, what about the shields? Do we have something there? I have this here, which is kind of cool. Was it like another thing from the Temple Knight? Let's see this one. I don't like the helm too much though. Can I make like invisible or something? Oh, the Thunder Fang is kind of nice actually. I want to combine something with the sword. I'm not gonna wear a shield for long, I guess. Let's just do this. Okay, am I doing this right, guys? We'll pass LA till PoE2. Yeah, I mean, I also have to do PTR. You know, it's like almost over at this point and I haven't even logged in. And then PoE2 prep, so realistically, I'll play this character for a bit. And then I guess I will come back maybe in October or some shit and do more LA at some point. So I have done this. And I can... wait. Ah, this is Shadow Road. So we can do Age of Winter, Spirits of Fire. That's kind of a mistake. I should have actually done this and or this here, so I got the blessing. But okay. I'm almost in Empowered. And... ah wait, we wanted to check out the Maxroll video and stuff for the harvest. Apparently it's kind of correct. Okay, after this echo. It's okay if my loot that's not 100% perfect right now. This is like level 90 zone. Can you see the items to drop or is it just skins? What do you mean with that? There's like a Twitch shop. That is, there must be like some progression bar or something you can usually see for that. Or you mean like in-game now? If you equip something, yeah, everything has like unique art basically. I mean, rings don't have, or belts, but yeah, all the other like armor and weapons and stuff, they all have art. Oh, there's like a nice new animation with this. I didn't play PTR at Blizzard. No, I did not do any Season 10 stuff at Blizzard. Like everything we did there in those 3 days was not Season 10. I didn't actually like even talk about it at all with anyone. Besides, please fix the double dips on Jaguar Hall. That was the extent of my Season 10 feedback so far. Like this season, only a couple of visual bugs. I had some pretty good item luck. Ah, sounds good. I mean, yeah, sometimes with some bug builds and stuff, but yeah, generally LE is like relatively bug-free, I feel. At least, like, you know, nothing major most of the time, at least. Hashtag ad, yeah, they have a little campaign with me for LE. Was a pretty crowded timing here with all of the releases at once. Where am I going? Oh, we're done here. Okay. So let's check the video. Someone posted that earlier, right? Walker's posted it. Walker did this guide. Velocins Jaw. This is one of the new ones. Primordial Dagger. +4 to dexterity skills. Dexterity, increased movement speed, pretend dexterity. 0.01 increased movement speed. I don't remember seeing this dagger actually. 40 pen against all resistance. Gain haste. He's going for Snow Blind. Why? More armor against blinded and shield, I guess. I mean, it's quite a lot actually. 24% more. Immune to blind and chill. It's actually allows you to go with the the ward boots. What's this? Army of Skin. Ah, it's a new one. When Flake has an enemy or hits a boss or enemy, you gain a stack of excoriation. Cast down Skeleton. %30% increased area effect and 6 melee damage per stack. That's a lot of fucking area. What? There's a chance to play hit to cast with blood. Movement, attack speed, melee damage to high health enemies. Interesting. Okay. Pretty easy to get 2 LP, eh? Shattered Chains. So he's going for 1 red ring. And then this. And a Twisted Heart. And a Falcon Fist, that's hilarious. Is this new? Fossil Amulet, that sounds very new actually. All res, movement, and all attributes. What the fuck? Wait, this is doing cold. So what does this thing even do? Spirit step up to 3 meters towards an enemy if not within range. To perform a narrow running slash. Each enemy killed by melee attack will release a blood rush and spell dealing damage. He's gonna hit by both flame and all blood rushes. So he still has trance, but he doesn't have to curse. Without the curse, he does half the damage though for harvest. Unless you get it somewhere else. And he's going Aura of Decay. Alright. No Death Seal. That's actually wild. They buff Death Seal so much. Same video? Okay, let's check it. 1000 corruption, okay. Definitely looks pretty nice though. Thanks to Renta, by the way. Appreciate what's up. How you doing? It's basically an A-figure strike. I mean, not having to worry about Death Seal actually makes you also much tankier, I guess. And then you have like less problems with the downtime and all that. And just kind of clear speed, you have also no issues in staying in Reaper form, I guess, for like an entire run. He has like 120k crits there. 130. That's without stacking stuff as well. I don't get the Dinosaurs. He's like standing there like invulnerable for like a few seconds and then he attacks you. Back in Hamburg, okay. Where have you been? Just like at home. They're kind of crazy for 1k corruption. Normal Aberoth. He also has 4.8k life and the ward. Okay, 4.8k maximum life, but dude, you just take the fucking time shifting slam. Okay, it's normal Aberoth, but still. Interesting. Core of the mountain. Yeah, I'd have to check what the Flay actually does. What did he choose here? So you like flicker around. And then you get excoriation. So I guess you need like this item to even start using the skill, I suppose. Because this is kind of like the main reason to do it, I guess. I do cold. So does he do cold here as well? He does have the necrotic shred. But he does do the conversion to cold. So he is doing cold. Blood eruption chance. Minus attack speed plus damage. Dagger attack speed. Haste chance. Okay. Interesting. Ah, so I don't need an enemy to use Flare. And it resets Reaver form. That is actually kind of nice. What's the cooldown on this thing? No cooldown? What? Oops. Haste chance, Druid, Flays, Traversal. Here, constant Traversal skill. Can move from much further distance and only requires a target. Okay. So, we need a target for this. So it kind of sounds like Flay actually does some damage here because you have this. And then Giga attack speed. Interesting. We have here Shred, Life, Cold, Crits, Flay, attack speed. So maybe I'm gonna put some Cold and a Flay on my filter. And then you also have to chill here. Shattering Traitor's Tongue. He's doing dual wields. So Primordial Dagger and Traitor's Tongue. Parry chance. Crit chance in the offhand. That's a lot of crit. Okay. Can I put it on a filter and see? The build doesn't exist without it. He could do it, but it's going to be awful. mean like the flay skill? Or the boots? Army of Skin. I mean, it has it in the starter variant. It's a 1 in 20 for Rune of Ascendance. It doesn't seem that hard to get. So it has movement speed and attack speed. And more damage to high health enemies. Like that alone already makes this crazy, man. Even if we don't even use Flay. And 2 LP is easy to get on this thing. These boots are kind of insane. He has one-handed axes, yeah. Then he has a dagger. Okay, Army of Skin. Let's put Snowblind. Core of the mountain, huh? Really? I mean, we can't do Titan's Heart, but we can do Null Portent. I kinda like my Null Portent, I gotta say. Do I really want to go Twisted Heart, man? 6k strength, I guess. We'll see. What do we do now? Made like a one-handed axe, we need cold damage. Okay, what else? Yeah. Do we care about this? There's like many cold damage there, so maybe. And melee. Wait, where's the necrotic? Necrotic now exists. But it's not in loot filter. Edit melee and spell necrotic damage, this one I guess. Because that's on axes and daggers, I believe, to edit it. Rune of Havoc bases. This is what I just did. Gloves, relic. I have to check the necrotic again. This one. This would be only on axis, right? Yeah. We'll see if I do this setup exactly, but I was gonna have it on a filter so we can check later. And I guess I should do one-hand access here. And then daggers as well. It's good to do this here, I guess. Oh, I forgot the subtype. That was pretty good. And the crit multi is nice, but it's kind of low. So I guess realistically we only use the Primordial one anyway. What about this thing? Basically only this. That was huge damage. There's the crit chance and the speed though. That's okay. Yeah, this is like way lower here. Something only does. Okay. I know I also did something crazy with idols. What was that? With the enchants on the idols? I can reroll the idols? Something like that, right? Physical damage while transformed and necrotic damage while transformed. Okay. Actually, 8 res. 10, 4. Okay. Let's go. I won a bunch of Gamma points on Lizard's channel for the Rune Gamba. Took him a while to hit. What Rune Gamba did he do? Oh, with beasts. I wonder if this thing is gonna just shred me now or something. For the boots. Ah, the Rune of Ascendance, I mean. Okay, I see. This guy is fucking tanky, actually. Is this the last evolution already? I'm not sure. I've done like 3 or 4, I think. You can do 4 evolutions, right? And then it restarts. Wait a minute. 7 glyphs, 2 keys. So it's counted as keys. The fangs and stuff. They say keys. Okay. Kind of funny. A bit random. So Lizard is also playing Lich. Okay. That seems like a fun build. So maybe I'll work towards that. To flay. Seems kind of nice. Let's put it on a filter for now. I might have to like revisit the filters slightly. Make sure that I have everything. We drop there into the first beast sequence. Ah, so you can also just get the primary items, you don't have to buy them. Okay, makes sense, I guess. Again, do have to say, like, giving that Reaper cooldown reduction to Flay, but not really anywhere else, is a bit sedge. Would be nice if that was just like part of the passer tree or something, you know, like some threshold node. I think they should have done something like that. So you can actually get a Reaper back. Like if you do like active attacking, then you should just get like a Reaper back or something. That'd be cool. Similar to how it is like baked into Flay now. I feel like this was kind of missing from this. And now we got it, but only not skill. Reducing the end is just a unique. Ah, okay, yeah. They're one of like all stats and movement and stuff. Dude, I walk in here and I still have my Reaper form cooldown. So stuff like that is a bit messed up still, I think. But I see how it feels when I go Flay at some point. So I'm gonna remove the... Removing the Bone Curse is insane though, man. It's actually double damage. Is there like another way to get Curse? I need some Curse somewhere. As long as I can trigger it maybe somewhere, that's will be fine. Plus 2 skills, 40 minion, and summons a Rift Beast. Okay. Everything's like minions, man, this season. It's crazy. So much minion stuff. But it makes sense, I guess, with the theme. Yo, Jojo. Hello. Do you have any minion enjoyers? What are you guys playing? Gamescom was good. Yeah, it was pretty good. I met a lot of people, a lot of the Maxroll guys. Bunch of like fans. We had like this 1v1 on PoE 2 boss rush event. That was kind of funny. So in the PoE booth, you could play like partially the new patch, and there was like a boss rush event where there were 15 bosses lined up, and you had 20 minutes to kill them all. So we did like an event there, Chronix vs me, and it was like displayed on the big screen and stuff. It was kind of cool. They basically invited us to go there and do that thing. Kalispera. Max Shikari, thank you for the 10 months. Did I win? Yeah, I won. Yeah, I killed, it's kind of funny. I killed 14 bosses, and then on the last one I couldn't do it. The last one was the Breach boss, actually. So you had like a preset character, you had like 5 characters to choose or something. Or maybe one of each class, I'm not sure. And then it was like, you know, basically fixed maps with like a few monsters and then a boss. And they were like kind of just like lined up in like a tiny map. And the last one was like the Breach boss, actually. But I couldn't enter. There was like a bugged wall and I couldn't go through. So I was there and just like, I couldn't do anything. But yeah, whatever. It was funny. Yeah, actually I have like a, we have like some recordings from that and stuff. So Chronix was recording this with his cam, and we had Nini there as well. I think she took some shots. Just like with the phone and stuff and the camera. So I was trying to make maybe some sort of like, you know, trip summary video or so. With like, you know, the stuff in LA and then the Gamescom. Then gonna show that a little bit or so. It was fun though. What's the news on Blizzard? Are we getting Paladin or not? Maybe. So Blizzard's here. Oof. It's kind of weird how it's just like just standing there, waiting. How did I win? Yeah, so basically we had like a slightly altered version of this boss rush. So we had like more time basically, because usually it ends after 20 minutes. And most of the guys on the leaderboard, there was like a leaderboard basically. And this was like open to the public. So anyone could just try to get on leaderboard in 20 minutes, kill as many bosses as you can. And I think the top guys were like at 8. I think there was one guy at 9. And I killed 14 bosses in 24 minutes. So we had more time, and we kind of got put on the leaderboard then. But they deleted us later, so it was just like, you know, once we finished, we were there for like a little bit, and then they just deleted us because we had like this longer time. But yeah, I had 14 bosses in 24 minutes. And then the last boss I couldn't do it because it was bugged. So that was unfortunate. And price, I think at 5 bosses they gave you like a little pin. And at 6 bosses you get some, I don't know, something small. And then at 7 I think you got a shirt. So they gave people, I wonder if they had like 7 boss kills, get like a t-shirt I think or something. It's always bugs. Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate because I was actually so ready. But okay. Couldn't do the final boss. I was just like walking up and down the map and I couldn't go there. Thanks Nico, by the way, for the sub. I do have to say, it does look kind of funny how these wish beasts are actually like evolving, you know, this guy has like more heads now and shit. It's kind of hilarious. And it seems like he's also getting tankier and stuff, right? This guy seems kind of tanky. Oh. That seems like a lot of stuff. Ah no. What's the bones? Rule 50. Holy shit. Wait. Why is this yellow? Like what? Like why is it not recolored? Sound, map icon. Ah, we have this now, I forgot. Yeah, I don't know why this doesn't recolor. Let's try a different color, I guess. Oh. This is a Acolyte Lich. When I started playing when I got sponsor. Well, I mean, I have like 800 hours in this game or something. but it's a nice extra. And in this case, right now, it's a very busy time, so it does help, you know. Here we go. Many 90 damage, fuck. But that's necrotic pen. A lot. Very good bet. 113 and it's double pen actually. Should probably use it. We're going to just shield. Okay, has a bit of damage, health. Also my void dress. Exactly kept. We're done here. Hey Momo, thank you. How's the 4th season looking? Well, better than before, I guess. But it's still just kind of expansion waiting mode for now, I guess. Also no tempo and masterwork changes so far. I've not actually like played the PTR yet. I've been only like digesting the secondhand info from people, you know, reporting bugs and giving feedback and stuff like that. So I've been like keeping up with this, but I've not been able to like actually jump in yet. So I have to kind of use the next few days to get as much done as I can. It's a lot of shit on the PTR. Got a T-Rex relic. It's awesome playing EQ Bear with lightning bolts. Sounds fun. This is one of the new champions here. And I saw they added new champions. And this guy did not drop a champion item. Did I pick it? Well, what do we do with this last point here? There's duration, I guess. Let's do this. We have 2 in Reaper form. Minus health drain. Dude, ward on transform. 40. And he can put 4 points in there, man. What? Yikes. So just take the Death Touch Scythe. Or do like minus health drain. I think that's gonna make it easier. We have this. There's chill. There's shred. 1 armor on kill. It's 8% reduction, right? It's not terrible. 10% chance to gain bone armor for 4 seconds. It's not the worst idea. And we have this. He has 6% damage. Haste on crit. I should probably do this. I don't think I get haste in many other ways. I think I get it from like teleporting. Yeah. Wait, you also get frenzy. That's still a thing. I'm not sure if I should actually miss a few points here. Does it even do a lot with the dodge? I have 11% dodge right now. Like nothing. Okay, increase armor equal to half the increased mana regen. Oh, I should actually do this. I'm not sure how much increased mana regen I have. I have 10.4. I think base is 8, right? So I have like 30% bonus, I get 15% armor. That's something, I guess. Hey, so man. Thank you. The leveling Druid or Maxroll tells you upgrade Werebear transformation, level 18 to 34. I don't know much about the like Werebear stuff here, to be honest. So I don't think I can help you. Should probably check who made the guide and ask them. I think Tarek is usually handling all the leveling stuff on the LA side. Thank you, Kialoa, as well. I did have some really nice trips, yeah. Dude, I need to get back to, like, you know, into the habit, basically. Like, I've been away for so long. Kinda wild. Beast. Ah. So now... Wait. Is there like a set amount of kills you have to do, or is it random when I get in here? So now we can evolve again, I guess. And that's probably the last one then. I have Vienna boy as well, by the way. Let's just saw that. So these are also new champions. This is certainly a new guy. I also saw like a dragon earlier. I'm not sure if that was new. But this guy seems new. I wonder if he also has like new champion items. Portal champion. Ah, wait a minute. So the champion item does not depend on the mob type, but on the affix. So never mind, I guess. He's a tanky though. It's crazy. Pretty big sight sound, man. Interesting. Ancient bones. I wonder how many. But it seems like that's something you don't really want to go for, right? How many bones are we getting? Here? 7 fangs. Are these the bones? Here, 5k bones. So how's this looking? I finally need 10,000 for this. For this item, like 15k. I feel like bones is probably like the slightest problem here, right? Random combination of horns, fangs, petals. 5000 memory amber. Okay. $15,000 for this. So we should definitely not take the bones, I think. Yo, Sepke. Silk Song is real, indeed. I actually wanted to go play it yesterday. Like, I went relatively early to Gamescom before it opens for the public. But even then, there was already like a queue. We went to Borderlands and then I wanted to do Silk Song. But already Borderlands took us like an hour to do the thing, and then it was open and there were like so many people everywhere. So I did not actually go to Silk Song, unfortunately. But I wanted to go play it, actually. Unfortunate. It's fine, you're gonna play it when it comes out. How many years has it been? 6? What class role would I recommend for new players? I'm not really sure what's the meta exactly right now, to be honest. I think something that usually works really well is minion stuff. There's like minions on Primalist, Beastmaster, and Aquilite, Necro, and some other stuff as well that has minions, but maybe those are kind of the 2 prime master race for that. I'll probably generally stay away from Mage for now. Otherwise, probably like a bunch of good builds on Acolyte right now. Falconer is also really strong usually. Ooh. Perfect crit, huh? I should go enchant that thing. That's actually kind of big. Should check how much damage this does if I equip this. It seems nice. I guess I don't have any shards for this necrotic thing yet. Here's necrotic percent. Okay, so I can't actually craft that on. Oh. Hi. Yes, actually. Yes, that stuff just goes to regular non-season. It doesn't like disappear or something. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna do this here. Emergency shatter. Turn this on. Melee necrotic damage. Ah, wait. Here we go. Doesn't fit. Oh god. Should start putting some stuff in here. And then we're just gonna like check out our stash later, I think. But now we are doing okay. Fire res, double res, dexterity. That is kind of nice, actually. Yeah, it's gonna like sort out this stuff later. Oh, it's a T5. Yo. Perfect. Okay. Anything else I would like to take here? instead. How about attack speed? This is many damage, many crit multi. Yeah. Spiders. And none of many crit multi. So much crit multi, dude. Holy. But here I have Giga Pen, so. Okay, so Maxroll. It's almost as high as the lightning. Goes to 44, this goes to 48. The spell is useless, but okay. Let's see it, I guess. But my void rest is really bad now. Hi, Harry. Nice to see you. There's really like a problem on a build like this here, with the Reaver form just like draining you while looking at this stuff. Like if you don't attack something every few seconds, you're kind of fucked. Going Flicker Lich. Yeah, we just checked it out earlier from the Maxroll guide, so I might try this. I just put some stuff on my filter to maybe work towards that, but I think we need the boots first. I could check how many Ascendants we have. 9. Okay, so we actually have enough Ascendants. Maybe I should put boots as Ascendant bases. Show Ascendant bases. We have. Yeah, we have boots anyway. Okay. So we'll see. It's 6 years of waiting and it's 2 weeks away. Ah shit, it's actually coming very soon. I didn't realize they dropped the date and it's so close. Huh. That's pretty cool, I guess. That must have made people really hyped. I do have to say, compared to like 2 weeks ago when I played this character, this is definitely a lot easier now with the buffs. The last laugh. Empower, let's go. Right. Damage definitely seems nice here, so 200. They're melting. Roll LP from Hunter's Vendor. I guess so. I'll see why not. That would make the vendor kind of like useless if you can't. Yeah, there's a phase out change. There's a patch. Started yesterday. I'm 1 day late, unfortunately. I was like almost exactly 1 day late. But no blasting. Starting to catch up a little bit. We're almost in empowered monoliths now. $71 attack speed. That's only tier 6. Kind of wild. Necrotic damage, fist pen, pen. The graphics don't look that great compared to other modern RPGs. Yeah, it's true. It's definitely on the weaker side of graphics, but they have been doing a lot of improvements actually in the last 3 patches. And for example, the new areas they introduced in like Act 10, they look really good, I think. The new enemies are cool and stuff. I mean, they're doing what they can, I guess, but obviously the game is not supposed to be like, you know, the prettiest, I guess, necessarily. It's like the hardest thing to do. But it has so many other good things going for it, which are amazing. People still enjoy old school RuneScape, that's true as well, I guess. I mean, some people really care about the visuals, other people don't, it's just how it is. For me, I'm definitely more on the I don't care side, I gotta say. I wonder what kind of tech they made for these Rift Beasts. If they actually have like some technology where they start adding these body parts, you know, there's like the extra head. And now he has like the plants on the back. I wonder if they actually made like variants of all these combinations. Or if this is actually kind of like, you know, attached to the model or something. I guess making variants for all this would be kind of crazy, right? Because there's so many combinations. Is that right thing? Ooh. It also has Giga Void Dress. I mean, it also has less leech rate. We actually have leech rate. I kind of don't want leech rate. I think I'll take this. It's pretty nice. Void Poison Rest. Sure. When we transform, we get extra necrotic as well, I believe. Equal to int, I believe. Yeah, I think we're not gonna do anything more with the Broken Flesh. I'm not gonna be crit immune for a bit, but okay. Can probably get rid of these here. This thing always shows 35 runes, which is a lie. It still shows 35, even when I close it. What the fuck? What if I change the rune? 20? 35? What is going on? I have 34. Okay. Very sus. Very for inventory, one in altar. Wait, so this, when it's there, it counts as having one there? Oh, you're right, actually. So this counts as being in the forge. I didn't know that's how it works, actually. Okay, now it makes sense. But how did I not lose any rune shattering, though? I wasn't using the Leaf of Hope. And I just used like 3 shatters. And I still have 35. You only preserve the Ascendants usually, you know, as COF. Oh. Okay. I prepare to die to crits now. With my Woven Flash removed. Hi Thomas. Nice to see you too. You don't care about the visuals, but I'm sure your computer has the latest graphics card. Not the latest, but I have a 4090. I got my PC before 5090 came out. Hashtag sponsored. Thank you, Starforge. But I don't care about graphics. You know, it's just like, you know, it's good to have a too good machine when you're trying to stream to like, you know, soon 3 or 4 different platforms while gaming. You know, that's just kind of helpful. Ah, too much reading. Yeah, Warlock is a pretty good starter, I was going to say. I played Warlock in season... I think in season 1 when it came out, right? Yeah. Warlock was very cool there. Very chill. Last laugh. Rolls a 30 life on kill. Incredible. But it has a 20% roll. Actually, I don't remember ever getting a 20% last laugh last season. To do the Abaroth execute. It's kinda nice. For Uber Abaroth. Okay, I think we can turn this off again. Okay, let's see. So we wanted to upgrade. Looks like a pretty good class idol, right? Damage not transform, physical res. Yeah, with a lot of health too. The volt per second mod is also really good now, actually. Wait, does Reforge just reroll the values or completely? Actually, I'm not sure. Swing has up to 9% life. Wait, so this costs nothing, and this costs 500. Okay, so it's actually fully randomized. Interesting. But I can only do one. Okay. It was safer. I did not fire Rod firsthand. But I did see him. Did not speak to him though. But he was there. I'm not sure what he was doing though. Nah, as I said, I didn't interact with Rod or something. I just saw it like once somewhere in the office. But I'm not sure like exactly like how long he's still gonna be there and what he's doing and whatever. I was like hanging out with the devs all the time and stuff. Dude, where the hell's the ambush? It says defeat ambush, I don't see it. Dude, it's fucking snow map, man. Where is it? Did it actually spawn in the tomb? Oh, it looks like it. So it can spawn in tomb now. Dude, I get so little stability for this. I'm kinda close to the center, to be fair. I think I've been in this timeline forever, man. The starship picks and stuff were cool, but the default PTR is KW. Yeah, I mean, we were there for 3 days playing and stuff, and there was no PTR, so that's not what we did there. What class am I starting PvE2? I'm kind of like between Ranger, Warrior, and Sorc, I guess, for now. Like the new elemental infusion stuff is cool for Sorc, and like maybe, you know, double element casting would be fun. Otherwise, I really wanted to do galvanizing shards for a long time already. And that is looking really good. And then, I mean, Warrior is just always good, so I wanted to do some stuff there. I mean, like Warrior too. Big dude, man. More health, okay. Alright, what? Maybe I want to collect these. We can reroll them now. The space reminds of Roland's Crusader? A little bit, but my attack speed is way too slow to really feel like Roland, I guess. I mean, don't have a horse to pull enemies. It's a bit unfortunate. I guess otherwise, yeah, the swipe is definitely kind of similar. Spare Heartseeker is the way to go. I mean, the Holopon technique stuff looks pretty good. Dude, I think all the evasion characters are gonna be fucking ridiculous in Season 3 in PoE. With the deflection stuff. If you get 100% deflection, you're just like fucking immortal. Actually, I realized I never crafted on this thing. Do I really care what the poison is? I don't think so. Do we just like... Can we disparage this? The 3. I could try. Okay. Can do health. This will just bonus damage taken from crits. Which is not the worst idea. Oh well. His spell suppression again. Yeah, it's a little much better in PoE 2 though. So, first of all, it generally helps evasion, including against attacks and not just spells. But also, it helps only evasion. Where in PoE 1, you know, anyone can get spell suppression basically. Or at least the, you know, armor-based characters can just go for a bit of evasion and then go spells up. And in PoE 2, it's like you go all in on evasion and then you get deflection. And I kinda like that. I think that's good. And 40% reduction is insane. So you can also get away with like very low life pools and stuff. Scaling options will come through Monk. I think it scales mostly for defenses actually. Like your evasion and your ES scales your damage. So that is most likely pretty cracked, I think. There's less health vision and less damage over time taken, okay. Finally, boss time. gonna get a drink real quick after this one, I think. Then yeah, I think I'm actually gonna be in Empowered Monoliths now, right? So I can play the game. Yeah. I'll be back, guys. Just a minute. Very nice. Okay. We were doing the quest. Oh, actually, I remember reading a patch notes. You can now just right-click the quest echo, and you go directly to the objective. I need to try this. I am in the habit of like always clicking twice. But imagine, guys, I could save like 1 second around, I don't know, 30 times or so. Yo, client 87 header. Think about 27 else. That's Jack and Coke, but cake is tasty. Yeah. No, this is yeah, it's like some sweet we had in the fridge apparently. Yeah, honestly, my sleep and my nutrition is all kinds of fucked right now. So I'm just like trying to go back to normal. Ah, actually, I forgot. I think I can use the mark for death to remove the health degens, right? Ugh. Yeah, it stops the health degens. I should remember this actually, so I don't get kicked out of Reaper form. So for these kind of objectives, it makes sense. Wait. Right click. This feels very tanky, honestly. Plus, we actually have to cheat death when we come out of Reaper form, basically. Kinda wild. But yeah, my damage needs to go way up here. This is way too little right now. Can I hit him while he's in wound and get a leech? I suppose not, because leech is based on the damage I deal. You can apply the elements though. Ah shit. That guy. Wait! What? I pressed the mark for death and still got kicked out. Probably because it's disabled. Oops. Okay, timelines empowered, it says. Okay, so after the first Harbinger you can do it. So is this like a game-wide change now? Like you have after the one level 9 timeline, that's it, right? So you do Act 10, spend a bit more time there, but then you skip 2 of the level 9 timelines. And I think that's nice. Cold Dress, Fish, Shred, Frostbite. Well, I guess Cold Dress it is. For now. Hmm.
How are you still alive? And Traveler. You'll need to fight them in empowered timelines.
Alright. So now, we get our blessings. Let's see how empowered monoliths are going. I probably should make some new gear. What was I doing in USA? I was chilling with the default devs for a week. And tried a lot of cool stuff there. These guys are bonking me, man. Okay, I should definitely check my stash and see if I have some upgrades available. I know I have Citadel boots, which are level 82, I believe. Maybe I should wait until then. These guys are fucking tanky, man. Yeah, so my HP still drains with the Destiny Active sometimes, I'm not sure why. I guess the UFO still drains you anyway? It's just the normal HP drain that turns off. It was like a vacation in the US? Kind of, yeah. I mean, I wasn't streaming, so I guess it is a vacation, kind of. But on the other hand, not really, right? So... Ugh. Does this count as damage, taking damage over time? It says health decays over time. Hmm. Oh wait, it killed me. Great. I just walked in with 0 HP. Oof. Wait, what? Okay, now I'm bamboozled though. Where's my Reaper from? It's nice again. We are transformed, finally. Yeah, I'm taking too much damage here. I need to fix my gear a little bit. This is kind of shit. We got to fight this Giga Rift Beast now. With no pots. Okay. God suit. No pots. Let's say something. What his aura does to the casts. It is still not a, how many can I do? I've done like 5 or 6 of these now. Or is this just the second one already? It says 3 out of 4. Frosthead. No, this is okay. This is all those. Okay, just loot more bones. Great. Okay. Are we done here? Alright. Did I upgrade the graphics? Yeah, they're doing some pretty big updates every season basically on the graphics, I think.
Yes.
Last time was like a pretty big upgrade. Like they did a lot of like stuff with like lighting and so on. Ah, this automatically goes to the forge now. Doesn't go to the inventory anymore. Interesting. I mean, I wouldn't really expect like a crazy miracle or something in terms of graphics, but they're definitely making some nice updates regularly. Okay, so what do we have? Thing has 0 forcing potential. Necrotic damage and void resist. That's actually kind of shit ring, man. Okay, and this says 29 forging potential with damage over time in first life. Oof. Okay, we can probably improve a lot of shit here. Quicksilver, I don't care. Area, minion, voids, endurance. I still have fortune potential on these actually. But I can't really do anything with them right now. Ah. Wait, these are ascendant spaces. Sure. Almost.
Yes.
You want to sell them for gold actually at this point? Yeah, 300k.
Take care.
Probably not, right? We don't care about picking up gold very much. Are these all my items? Okay, let's try to do something with rings. No, what's that though? You're testing a new bow. Yeah, I've not really done like any planners or something for Heartseeker with the new bow. I just saw the new bow for the first time 2 hours ago. But it does look pretty interesting. But it has like this tri-element stuff, which I think will be hard to really scale. Because usually you go like either fire or cold, and then just scale that. But yeah, maybe if you scale crit attack speed and somehow like, I don't know, bow damage, it might be fine. Lich Build has a video on YouTube from a few days ago. There's also a Maxroll guide of probably a much better version of that you can work towards. Harvest Lich. Okay, so we're done with this. A bit of crafting, guys. This is cold. Oh, yeah, these are not actually crafting bases, these are ascendant spaces. Which means this would be something for making a new stash. Okay, he has a shitty base, but it has int. Res, health, also fire res. Very high. Maybe all of this. Mana Vigilance is not very useful though. 8% move speed. Incredible. Cold Res. I mean, that should be enough, right? Fizz health is also not bad. Come on. Oh my god, man. Yeah. Yeah, so this ring maybe. It's a lot of crit. I'm not sure if I'm already crit capped. I might be already capped anyway. Infizz, health. There's void and cold. Dude, I have 180 cold, man. What the hell? Yodel. Fuck. This has an upgrade available. Any helms? Let's take the boots. They will combat. 13 dexterity though. I think that looks kind of nice. Endurance thresholds. It's gonna be hard to replace that belt for now. T5, T5, T5. And I could disparage the T1 and then put the cleanse inland. Penalty, necrotic, crit, fire, lightning. Have a good emerald. Yeah. Okay, it was this one, right? So we do this. Dude, I have 34 forge potential still. What the hell? That's an okay life roll. I guess just up this. And now? I mean... 11.5. 12.5, okay. That's a life. Almost the same. How's the rest? Actually better. Sure. Goodbye to those. You probably won't get something better for now. What about glove? Attack speed, crit. I need the endurance. A little bit. But just a good base would be okay with endurance. We have 6 auto cap and this could be 3 more implicit. So it can be 1 auto cap with a perfect implicit. YOLO. Well. In that case. Perfect health. I'll take that. I think also has endurance, dodge, maybe no forging. I don't see myself needing cold rest anytime soon. All this. Goodbye. I have such a shitty base there though. Oh. That's actually going somewhere. We have 14 endurance. That's 53. Okay. Almost the same life. Lose a bit of endurance. So we are a tiny bit squishier, we have more area, we have armor. 1% difference. Really? Less ends. How's the area? Can we see that? So it's pretty much just circle. I don't even see the difference. 16%. Yeah. If you look very closely. Let's have extra fist rest though. E5 mana regen. Think of the YOLO. Ja, da war der Swingman. Not so bad. Okay, we did hit it, but we have only 10 fortune potential now. To do what? First of all, what can we do in the suffix? Health and health regen. Yes, endurance. And here's Dex, I guess. Mm-hmm. Should be similar health. That's my crit. Not such a huge gap. Interestingly. But I think it has fortune potential left, so I think I'm gonna try to YOLO remove the damage over time. 5 fortune potential. Oof. Ah. Could have been nice. Do you want it anyway? This thing also has fortune potential. I don't know, man. Yikes. Any relics? Now technically I can put mana regen on this, but it gives me more armor. Where did that come from again? Here. 50% of mana regen becomes more armor. So that's not the worst. Extra potion is not... Extra potion is also not a bad idea, I think. I wanted to try to do like one reroll on the affixes. I guess do implicit rolls here. Wait. We actually got -1 there. No. Okay, anything we can do with the idols? We have too much poison, too much void, too much cold, too much fire. That is like actually trash. What? Like I had to click 3 times. Okay. So we're still fine. Physical needs like a little bit. Otherwise we're good here. Let's see. I don't know. Don't we have anything? I need to do more. Tombs and stuff. Damage while transformed and Phosphorus. Yeah. Necrotic Pen wouldn't be bad here. Okay. I got a bit of upgrades here, but nothing crazy, unfortunately. I need a better weapon, I guess. Try to ascend the two-handed weapons. One-handed actually as well, right? Dagger. No, was it dagger? I think it was a sword. Oh, it was going in the offense. It must have been a dagger. Or an axe. I kinda came away. Definitely seems smoother than before though. And I'm tankier. Is Flay not looking too good? I'm not sure how Flay is as like a standalone skill or something. But there's actually a Harvest Flay combo that apparently is really good. So currently working towards that. But we are just getting started here at level 77, so I have a lot of stuff to grind. Yeah, there's a Harvest Lich guide on Maxroll that has Flay as well. I mean, I don't know, maybe I can try to like spec into Flay and already use it. I mean, I can use it instead of transplant. I don't transplant that often anyway, I feel. And it does help with me with the like cooldown reduction for Reaper form. Maybe I'm just gonna spec into Flay already and use it. We'll see. Transplant doesn't really offer me much. I need more damage. So my ability is actually fine, but I'm just kind of killing everything twice too slow or so. You know what? YOLO. Despecialize. Let's get it. And I'm gonna figure it out after the run. I think I'm definitely gonna go for that Reaper cooldown reduction. That's just so nice. So one of the main downsides of the build is that you always have to be in combat, you always have to leech. Like even like, you know, picking something up and just shattering it real quick is hard sometimes. Like this. You have to actually like pay attention and then like not run out of life and so on. Yeah, I'm playing WSD. Should I always get a bonus ability per map? No, the bonus ability is just bonus, basically. So sometimes when you're like right about to spawn the boss basically, or like fill the timeline stability, then it could be worth to like kill a few more things if you know exactly how much you need. So you can like look in advance and then just go for that number. But besides that, you don't really care about bonus ability. It's just like, okay, it's there, kinda. Rushing objectives is always the play, but you kill stuff on the way, basically. Okay, Flavor, which procs Mirror Shot, and Chaos Balls, which proc Rip Blood and Harvest. That sounds funny, actually. But yeah, spreading it kinda thin there, I guess. This looks like Bloodthirst Necro with Reap. It is like big red circle. It's not actually doing damage, it's just a curse. But it does suspiciously look like Bloodthirst, I guess, you're right. It doesn't actually contribute any damage though. Okay, I realize if I don't know, actually, yeah, Transmit doesn't really give me like anything crucial, I think. You can just remove it. I should check the tree again one more time. It had like bone armor. Shit, this guy's like one-tapping me. It was bone armor, frenzy, haste. I think. They're getting haste anyway from our attacks. Ouch, dude, holy. Ah, there's an indicator now, showing where the things will go. I remember last time the indicators were not there. Crit, okay. Let's do this. Ugh. Okay. One cool feeling is this here as well. A chance to play Mark for dive lasts 8 seconds. So even if you have like 2 points in here or so, 10% chance will be pretty good. Later, if you have high attack speed, you probably don't need to bone curse at all anymore. But if you still want to get a curse somehow, it's like any way to get a curse. What? There's also this here. It kinda neat. If you have hit a cursed enemy of harvest recently. He has a curse. Inflicts exposed flesh on hit. Reduces cold rise and armor. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about actually. Reduces armor by 15 per point of the inflictor's dexterity. Increases chance to be frozen by 30. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. So we can get a curse there. Then we can get Mark for Death there. So I should probably get this. I should probably take out 1 point and put it here to have the 10% chance. I think this is not a bad idea. It's actually right there. Yo, Sophie, thank you for the sub. Sub gift, actually. That's the cloak you get, right? If you're a sub gift in early right now. Enjoy. Okay, I'm still doing necrotic damage. But I'm gonna switch to cold at some point and be freeing up those points here. Then we can go for this. Okay, let's take the damage, I guess. What's this thing here? Remaining cooldown recovered. Enemies hit with flame are affected with mark for death for duration. And the kill thresholds. What? Wait, why does it not move me? What am I doing wrong? Wait, is it such a short range? Oh shit. It's a very short range. I mean, okay, if we mostly care about the boss damage, I can say okay, we ignore the double damage stuff with the cursing. Maybe. And only do it on bosses and stuff. Yeah, there's like a note that makes it an actual traversal skill. But it might also have like a longer cooldown then. And the thing is, I also wanted to have SD backup for when my Reaper drops. I can like reset the Reaper. Should actually try it. Let's kill this guy. Let's see. You know what would be cool if you could like, the longer you not use it, the more it like charges up for a bigger distance or so. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, I'm gonna let the Reaper form drop and see. Yeah, so we can only do this like a few times and it's still a long cooldown actually. Despite me instantly using the, what's it called, flay a few times. Huh. So cooldown recovery is not that crazy to be honest. So I guess the spectral copies of the flay have the advantage that you get more of the exposed flesh. And more stuff is cursed. No, Skizzy, thanks for Prime as well, man. Okay, what else can we do here? Hit damage, double against low life, crit, blood eruption. Cost -1. How much does this cost? Do we care about mana? Cost 10. I don't think we care. Increased area sounds like something useful. There's all these triggers. Chaos bolts, marrow shards. It sounds kind of funny, like flickering around and then like, you know, all the projectiles start flying out. That could be fun. I think a Killfisher could be cool. Let's do this. Let's see. How many points do we have on the Viva tree? 1. I'm not sure where we're going exactly. Give it this. Did I rip? This is a softcore character right now. And I just got started here like 3 hours ago with the season. I wasn't here yesterday. It's actually an old character. I didn't start from level 1. I played this character like 2 weeks ago before I left for US. Decided to let's continue now because actually Giga buffed this whole thing. So I wanted to see what's going on. Gotta say this play is kind of weird. It might be better when I have like a fast attack speed weapon and then the extra attack speed nodes for dagger. But right now it's kind of weird. D4, if he goes to get 150 because the highest level, what's the goal in D4? Well, I mean, you have a very similar system with the pit. It's kind of like the Great Rifts. But there's no leaderboard attached to it, so there's not really a goal like that. And also 150 is generally not obtainable. So it's mostly just play the game and have fun. But you can push, you know, some people do that. I've also done a bunch of pushing here and there in D4, for example. Let's do the minus mana cost. This is like character found softcore here. I've never played Merchant's Guild in this game, and I don't think I ever will, to be honest. I kind of don't like that it just casts Flay, and then I just stand there and don't actually go to the target. I need to learn exactly how far does your Flay go. It's kind of rough, to be honest. It has a very long animation, and if you mess it up, then you just stand there for like a second. Same. No Diablo else on the GC? Yes. They did like the WoW stuff there, but no Diablo. They're gonna like, do more cooking, it seems. I think this was supposed to be the axe that I'm going to use. Necrotic Pen, crit. Again, do something with this poison. Oh shit. And frailty and pen. It's kinda low. On the dam. Good thing open still. Attack speed, cold. Ah shit, he went for the cold actually, but not me yet. And the traitor's tongue. Okay, let's get that in mind. Okay, big beast, let's go. I think it's like the fully evolved one. You can definitely notice how they get tankier, but they don't really seem to get like much more deadly, I feel. At least from what I've chosen. Maybe there's like other modifiers you're gonna get later that are crazy or something. But it seems okay so far. Still a lot of stuff going on though. This was just a very long fight, so there's plenty of opportunity to get hit. And a lot of bones. Okay, we have 20k. Where's we out? How did that happen? Slay both champions. Did I miss one? Oh, it's like super far down there. What? So many of these guys here, man. The rocks. Yeah, the sweeper cooldown reduction. I mean, it's helping a little bit. They still have a lot of downtime here. The 20-second space cooler is just insane, I gotta say. Holy. Big guy here. Okay. On to Reaper form. What else? Cast speed, mana regen, necrotic damage. The stats are nice, but the base, dude. And I think one Reaper form is not good enough. Main 2. We have a pretty good one now. It'd be nice if there were hotkeys for the different like runes and glyphs and stuff that I can switch and then do the right stuff instantly. Do we like a void rest thing here? This one is 1% cold pen. Yeah, this is 1 to 2%, 1 to 3%. Oh my god. Unfortunate. Alright. What's up? I really have to get used to this flay as a movement skill. It is kind of strange. Has anyone been playing this? Peacetime. Oh. Oh, dude. It's crazy how tanky you are when in Reaper form and how squishy you are, man. Holy. And 20 seconds cooldown. If you clear these Monoliths in like, you know, 30 seconds every time, it's fine. But here it's very easy to just like get drained so hard if I don't attack for like a second. That's basically. I kind of feel like if you want to do like this harvest Reaper form stuff, you kind of want to do this like as a late game build and not really progress with it. It's like my feeling here for the most part. Oops. Rift Piece actually got me. How's the save schedule after traveling? Yeah, it's kind of okay. I don't really have like a lot of issues with jet lag. Just that I generally had like a very busy and like long days and stuff, and I'm actually, you know, somewhat tired now since it's like past midnight. So, well, Gamescom I was usually like already sleeping at this point. Plus I didn't catch much sleep this morning because we got up early to get to the airport. I think I might skip the PTR stuff for tonight and do some tomorrow. And rather just like start early or something. Also have Maxroll meeting for PTR tomorrow, so I have to stop kind of early. Can play PTR off stream. Yeah, not while I'm sleeping though. And also, what's the point of doing it off stream? I mean, okay, there's like some things here and there that I test occasionally on like live or PTR or so off stream if I have like some random idea, or if it's something that should not be seen. So there's that, I guess. But yeah, most of the time I just do everything on stream. Gonna play season 36. I mean, do we have any info about it or what? I haven't heard anything. But, I mean, then if it's like in the next 2 weeks, probably not, because we have LE and then PTR and then PoE, but if it's like 2 weeks from now, then I'll probably play. For like, you know, do like a quick weekend rush or something. It was pretty fun this time with like the 7 classes, 150. In Hardcore SF. I have 2 points. Shared melee necrotic damage +2. I feel like we're gonna just like put all of the points into this tree. This tree is so crazy. I have 21 levels to gain. And this is 10 points alone, and then, you know, I can max this out, I can max this out, and so on. I'm going to make any other class on LE? Probably not. That is also why I just like started, you know, or like I continue playing one of my old characters now. Like I don't have much time, basically. I mean, now I'm back and it's gonna blast like, you know, 15 hours a day, but yeah, there's also, you know, a lot of other stuff still. The Ghost Maker. I was thinking it's always friendly. So is there anything about season 36, by the way? Did he make a post? I have not heard anything. Everything's out 20 now, look at that. This guy is huge. Still no Druid in PoE. Yeah, I forgive them. I think it's more important to, you know, fix what they have. There's so many things you can play right now, you know. I think the extra classes can be done very slowly, and I'm okay with that. I don't think that adding new classes is like a very high priority, really. Since they will come eventually anyway. And then it's gonna like sometimes have like this kind of cool new thing. But I think there's no rush for it. But it is kind of weird that they're considering to launch a game without all the classes. Because I feel like this is kind of like part of the, you know, completing the game angle. But okay. No, practically I think it's fine to launch a game without it, as long as like the, you know, the whole loop is complete and the endgame is fine and the campaign is ready and everything. On the other hand, it's like, okay, the game was supposed to have those 12 classes and all those weapon types, and it just doesn't have them. So, I don't know. That is a bit odd, but okay. Hello, Pot. I've been good, and you? No, homeboy. Thank you, man. Oh wait, there's a beast. Yeah, what do you need help with, Pot? Wait, is this still the same Rift Beast? Wait, I thought I ended it. Wait, how much longer does this thing continue? I just realized it's actually the one. I thought it was a fresh one. I guess not. And now we run. Amazing. Okay. Dude, I have to say, it is a bit scuffed, man, to play Harvest. When you don't have like an actual full setup. Definitely not very hardcore friendly. They have banned 48 accounts now for hacking. You never hacked in your life. What? 48 accounts? What? I mean, if you get banned and you think you shouldn't get banned, and the tickets don't help you, then you should probably just look into like what could be the reason why this happens. Like there might be something on the PC like that is running that you don't think is causing trouble, but it actually is something that gets you flagged and banned. So that can happen. You know, it's not unlikely that there's false positives or that they just like, you know, track certain programs that are not allowed, even though you don't use them for Diablo. You know, like auto hotkey would be an example of that. these days they don't ban for that, but you know, they used to, for example, in the past. This is how I got banned in the free way back. So, you know, there were like plenty of people that got banned for all kinds of random stuff, basically. Yeah, I'm not saying that you use any cheats. I'm just saying that you might have something else on your PC that they think is a cheat or whatever. So you should check that out. Okay, seriously, the fucking beast is insane. He also crit me. Amazing. Ugh. Well, modifiers right now. Armor, damage. I actually have easy modifiers as well. I just can't do this guy. Hardware band. I don't think they do that. I don't think Blizzard does that. Being reported for hacking by players. I don't know if that will really make a difference. I mean, I can't imagine. I'm not sure if I should leave that beast out here. This killed me like 2 times now, or 3 times I think already. It actually shreds this fucking beast at this point, with all the illusions you can notice. Especially those fucking cold circles. Okay, got him. My god, man, fucking drain. Ugh. Okay, fuck it, I guess. Ah, wait, we need to kill him so to get new loot, right? We're actually killing this guy without a form. That's pretty fast too. Actually, I need to check how much damage do I lose from not being transformed. I guess probably like 2/3. It's pretty big. So I'm surprised I killed this nemesis so easily. Yeah, anyway, Pod, I don't think I can really have anyone look into this or so. Like, you know, the people I interact with, they don't really have anything to do with, like, the bans or customer support or something, I believe. So, I don't think I can help you. I'll just suggest what I said, you know, check if there's anything triggering the bans. You know, try and make like a clean Windows install. They can start adding one by one all of your programs or whatever that you have running. Or, I don't know, just like turn everything off that they have an auto start and then do that one by one. Maybe that will give you some insights. That's actually not bad, huh? Bone Claimer. And wait a minute, we can actually use that thing now. We have what? I'm gonna put it on my filter. Oh. It actually gives me less total one. It's kind of wild. I did not expect that. It does have more damage, and we can put some stuff on it though. Do you have any helms? Might just like slam something in there. It's a 1 IP. What about imprinting this thing? Leader tree. Find also the same item type. Weapon jewelry. I need to do some of these echoes, man. We have a lot actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's a lot of points. Yeah, I was in Irvine for like a week. It's pretty nice for a month. Yeah, it's a lot of exciting stuff actually. Unfortunately, I can't really say anything, but it was good. Bold face, song you played like Thicker Strike. Yeah, I think that's kind of the goal here. But needs a bit of stuff to come online, I think. I'm just mostly playing the character I was playing before the patch. So I'm like trying to transition a bit. But it's not easy to just like switch immediately. I need to get some stuff. Oh. It's funny, man. I have like super high stun chance on my setup right now. Because I had to take the Lagon Bless and it gives me stun chance as well. And just interrupt everything. It's kind of funny sometimes. It's actually noticeable, man. When you have like the slow attack speed, high hits, and then the extra stun chance, you actually notice it. This guys just get bonked. Dude, I haven't even seen a single Praetorian belt, man. Oh, wait, we're done. Hi, Alfredo. Any news? No, there was nothing about D4 on Gamescom. Didn't go for that. Would have been nice, though. Would have been maybe a good opportunity, but maybe they didn't want to steal the spotlight for WoW or something. Yeah. I have a lot of stuff coming, so I expect some stuff soon. But I wonder if they're gonna like announce it at like a big event, or maybe just not. I don't know. I mean, look at GG, right? They never like, do any events and do some big announcements there or something. They just have their live stream and that works. So but I guess for Diablo, I would expect it would be like at an event where there's like, you know, more public eyes, basically. I think that would probably work better. No, there was nothing for D4 this time. Last time there was like the Vessel of Hatred, Spiritborn, booth and stuff. That was cool. I was hanging out there a lot. But this time, no. There's a Praetorian belt. Endurance threshold, poisonous. Actually kind of yodel. Oh. That's the wrong kind of health. Close. What I can do is get the water and aim cleansing. Yo. Thanks for raid money. Hello guys. How's it going? Appreciate that. Hope you had a good time. I guess you're doing Nasabak too. Oh, actually I realized I have the harvest shrine now. I wonder if it scales with like all my harvest tree and stuff. I guess it does, right? Seems like it's killing stuff. Would make sense if it scales. Yeah, it's triggering the bone curse and stuff. It actually works. That's cool. Anyway, I'm playing a Harvest Reaper Lich. I'm also level 80. Although this is an old character, I just got home like a few hours ago. I was at Gamescom and before that in US. So late start. I'm just playing on Legacy right now, actually. I'll be wait for Reaper again. I do have to say I enjoy the whole like, you know, idea of this build and so on really greatly, but this whole like Reaper form cooldown is annoying, man. That really holds it back, I feel. Unless you have like a really endgame character and you like, you know, clear every map so fast that it doesn't matter, but you know, if you have to backtrack, then you just lose the form or whatever, like every time. That's really a bit of a struggle. And they just walk around for 20 seconds. I guess you can kill stuff if you're like overgeared. But I'm not. I'm just trying to get started here. Let's just put everything. You're playing Lich too, nice. Thanks for the subgift, by the way, from Anonymous. Wait, what is this here? Ah, at least the Cliff of Envy. Wait, what are they called now? There's like a new name for this. So you can just press on the button and it gives you that amount. Kind of funny. Toggle difficulty. Oh, empowered or not. Is there like anyone who's ever like unlocked empowered and then like gone back to run normal monoliths? Like, is that a thing? What are your league starters tendency? Well, high up is Deadeye with galvanizing shards. This is something I wanted to do in Season 2, but it's even better in Season 3 apparently. So, there's that. Otherwise, maybe Stoneweaver. Gonna do some elemental infusion shenanigans, maybe. I tried it a bit on Gamescom when I was doing the boss rush event there in PoE2. And that was really funny. And otherwise, maybe Warrior. Not sure which one though. I've done Titan already, so maybe I'll do like a Warbringer or the Smith. Warbringer got some Giga buffs too, it seems. Hi Jaka, by the way. You enjoy the companion build a lot, okay, interesting. I tried it once back in Season 4 or something, but I did not really like it too much. Ouch. That's a lot of dudes here, man. Holy. Okay. Dude. What is going on here? This is a fucking bee? Dude, these guys really love their bees in this game, right? Look at this shit. Oh, shit. I need to, like, even in Reaper form, I need to not go to YOLO. This is too much, yeah. Yeah. 2,200, holy. What was that? High health enemies take 25% less damage. So it's actually a defensive modifier as well. Which is maybe actually the problem. I think I'm actually better off putting offensive modifiers on the maps than defensive. Because my kill speed matters a lot more on this build than on other builds. If I don't have kill speed, then I just get drained and I get out of form and that's it. I think I should probably prioritize the damage modifiers. Usually I do the other way around. And I always put like the defensive stuff on the monsters. Yo, Grizz. Nice to see you, thank you. We definitely need the patch notes we got from Warrior. Need to wait for passage to know if it's Fate for sure. Wait, what happened though? I mean, I read most of the patch notes, and I saw like, you know, some big buffs on Warbringer and, you know, other stuff. And I played a bit of Warrior at Gamescom as well. It seemed really nice with the new skills. There's like this hammer with the fissures. That's kind of fun. So I was thinking about making something like that. I know they nerfed the health gain from strength if you have two-handed weapon with shields. But that's fine, I think. Since you have like this extra elemental reduction now with the armor applies to elemental. That's pretty good. And I think didn't they say that they like were buffing all of the mace skills pretty much to make them faster and smoother and so on? Yeah, I know they nerfed Giant's Blood, so you lose like health now, right? So you lose like 1k health maybe or so. If you have 500 strength. But on the other hand, you know, we have like insane power creep through just gear, right? Like back in Season 2, they already made like lots of drop adjustments. And now we have like the new Abyssal crafting. And there's the new Greater and Perfect Orbs. And like it's gonna have like ridiculous gear. So I'm not way too worried about any nerfs, to be honest. Maybe the elemental damage change doesn't mean that much. I don't know. I mean, if your Giga stack armor, and then you also reduce the elemental damage taken somehow, then you are gonna be tanky, as long as you don't have like shit Chaos Res. Because as long as you have like capped Chaos Res, like Chaos Res is not really a threat if you have capped Chaos Res. You don't have to like invest more than that. So you need some sort of physical reduction and you need some sort of elemental reduction, and you have both if you play armor with the new elemental stuff. So I think that it's like just a nice combo. Last time I played a mercenary and I did elemental reduction as a mercenary basically with the gems, and like, I don't know, I had like 88 fire res and 87 lightning or like 85 cold or something. As a smith you can do that too. So this is where that came from. And then you just tank, yeah. Hi Patronus. Oh, is that the one? Wait, why is it not showing? There's Embrace. I think there's something up with the recolor not working properly or something. Also, it says rule 7. What? Huh? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? What is going on? What? What the hell is going on? Okay, let's try something else here. The bunny headed coming. Oof. Cold-blooded bonkers. Holy. Dude, why the hell is my filter not working? Like, what is this? Like, it just doesn't. What about a different color? Okay, the color does not matter, it seems. Yo, J rockets. What does this say? Normal, exalted, unique, and set. What does that mean? And then up. Thank you guys, appreciate yourselves. Something is balked here, I don't know. Let's go make a fresh filter and see what happens. So, unique item. Death's Embrace. Recolor. Okay. So now it shows the rule 1, so this is... We're making progress. But the recolor just does not work. What is going on? What? Okay. Does it not work because it's multiple? Rules for chatting in chat. I don't know what to say. Don't get banned. Okay, that's gonna make the filter new. Snowblind, Decayed, Bone Claimer, Titan, Null, Brew, Exile, Army, Ravenous, Immortal, Devs, Orion, Omnis, Nihilus, Atlaria, Shattered World, Traitor. Oh boy, okay. What? Nah, I definitely have to do a second round here. Because I not remember all of this. Maybe we're gonna try Decayed Skull on this actually. Titan's Heart. He was a brew. It's a lot of uniques, man. Blood. Skin. There was like one of the swines that I wanted. I forgot which one though. Yeah, 20 selected. So I think I actually got all of them. Let me double check. Holy. Okay, so... Dude, what? Why? Why? Okay, but you cannot have more than one unique. Look. That's insane. What's going on? So when you have more than one unique, it just turns off the rule. And it stays turned off now, even if I remove everything. What the hell is going on? Yeah, they need to fix this, I guess. This is fucked. Yeah. But now also the recolor doesn't work. That's white. Oh. Okay. So this means I actually have to check the fucking uniques then. I guess I could make like individual rules. Do I have enough spots though? I have 13 rules left. So I can make most of them, I guess. But I'm not in the mood now. He's waiting to see the Arbiter sprinting deaths. Wait, why would he die on Arbiter by sprinting? There's something that hits you in the wind phase. How often am I gonna fight the same beast, by the way? I fought exactly this one with the same evolution like 4 times already or something. It just keeps coming back. Yeah, Wonka said he's waiting. I probably shouldn't read chat for this. But Wonka said he's waiting for the Arbiter sprinting this. But I mean, if anything, sprinting is gonna be making a voice fight super easy, right? Okay, there's like a... I guess there is a Uber version now, so it's probably gonna be pretty hard, and you probably need sprinting for that and stuff, but... Like the base version of Arbiter should be giga easy now with sprinting. One to 10, should we be happy finally? Yeah, it's gonna be pretty good, guys. It's actually a very funny trend that I noticed in like, you know, stuff that they are introducing to D4. Which... it's just very curious. Season of Powers. I mean, I actually don't know anything about like what they're planning with like season stuff. Post expansion. I don't know. Maybe the season stuff is gonna continue like, you know, status quo basically, but I don't think we really mind with whatever is coming at that point. I mean, you know, the power stuff is like a relatively good way to like refresh the game season by season with like relatively little effort. So I don't really mind that idea in general. It's just that, you know, people are waiting for fundamental changes that, you know, just take a while. And all we get is the power stuff in the meantime, right? But if the game is actually good, then it's nice to have the powers, right? How's the experience this time compared to Seattle? Well, in Seattle, it was basically more like the Spiritborn like reveal and like basically publicity. So I didn't really, you know, first of all, didn't play that long, and I also didn't really have like, you know, in-depth feedback sessions or something like that about the Spiritborn. It was like right before launch anyway, right? So I was basically there for a day, and that was about it. But I hear, like, we were there, like, 3 days in the office, like, morning till evening. And, basically it was always, like, I don't know, food. So we started with breakfast in the office, chilling. And then it would be, like, some presentation about, you know, something new. Whatever they want to show us. And then we would blast for, like, 2 hours, 3 hours or something. And then we'd have, like, some big feedback session, you know, with like, I don't know, there were like 30 people or some shit. And yeah, then we go again basically. So lunch, same thing, and then, you know, until dinner basically. So basically like 3 of those multi-hour sessions every day. That was pretty cool. And we didn't actually get to try everything that's coming, so there were some things that they only showed us in concept. That is like, you know, not really ready yet or something. So there was even more. There was a lot of stuff. Fucking 2.9k crit man from this guy. Oh, we were done actually. Oops. Do I lose the bonus ability when I die? No, right? I guess the thing just finishes and that's it. But wait, there's more. That was actually like the motto, to be honest. But wait, there's more. I mean, okay, to be fair, the very first thing on the first day already kind of like set the tone for that, basically, because we were completely taken by surprise. So that was cool. How many streamers? There were 10 people. Was I a proper hanger? I'm not sure what I mean exactly. I mean, yeah, Barb was also there, and I mean, let's say in my free time, I was not really doing much with Rob or something, you know. But there was also like a, you know, shared dinner where like we went with the devs and stuff like that. Free LP. Okay. Would it actually be an upgrade for me? Another arena. Oh shit. It's blasting me. Problem is I'm also missing a lot of necrotic res when I'm not transformed. And I'm using my flame way too little. The same arena and the same champion at the end. Funny. Should I do all Harbinger first and push corruption after, or do corruption first? Well, we have a lot of power creep these days, so getting to 300 corruption is not that hard on like a meta build. So I generally want to push at least kind of close to that. Or maybe do like 200, do a few Harbingers, and then do 300, do the rest, or something like that. It's definitely faster to progress if you just go to 300 corruption as soon as possible, and then just do like the catch-up mechanic. Because if you do the catch-up mechanic, all you have to do is like basically push one timeline to 300, and then you go to every other timeline, you do one run, Orb spawns, and you have 300. And, you know, you just need to fill the timeline stability once, and that's it. So this is kind of OP, basically, to like speedrun the whole thing. Didn't even know I was doing a collab interview with Targeted Try. Yeah, that was kind of random. So I mean, okay, there was supposed to be like some creator event. Funny enough, in LA, that was cancelled. But you know, I would have gone there. Basically, right after visiting Blizzard. But then, yeah, there was like an online event, and then yeah, I don't know, there were not that many people, so it was basically him and me in the end. And yeah, they basically gave us also like interview slots, and I was like, okay, I'm doing that. So basically, I saw the whole like, you know, 0.3 presentation like a day early, and then we had like the interview with Jonathan. That was kind of cool, and we just decided in the moment like, okay, we're just gonna like sit there together and do it, and you know, there'll probably be like a lot of overlap with questions anyway, right? If we just sit there and like do our own interviews, and like this, we had like kind of double the time, and Jonathan was just talking more, so that was kind of cool. Kind of random though. Yeah, I agree. Yes, Marco blinked twice at the improving stash space. He blinked a million times. I don't know, maybe he has like something in his eyes or something. That could be a reason. What do you have Discord for? Yeah, dude, I mean, I'm not gonna make shit, dude, about D4. Sorry. We had Adam come in like multiple times per day to put the fear of God into us if anything comes out. So oh, and PoE too, I see. Yeah, but it was basically a visual with Adam Fletcher's, I don't know, before the presentation or something. He was like, guys, you know. Oh man. That was funny. You're kind of tired of the campfire mess. Yeah, they are actually changing the campfires, so they're making like a whole new format or something. So for season 10 they want to do like probably something closer to what PoE does. The way this sounds. Yeah, also like the whole like, you know, they have like this habit of, you know, making the PTR campfire, and then they have like the final release campfire, and then just kind of like say all the same things again. And you know, like people that watch both, they're just like completely bored at the end. And it's also just like not really hype, not really exciting. It's like, you know, mostly a lot of talk. So yeah, if you show something like pre-recorded, you put some cool trailers, put some cool music, right? Like it just has a very different feeling, and everyone's just gonna be more excited as well, I think. The Sanctuary sit-down didn't go very well. Yeah, I heard there was like technical issues and stuff, but I have not actually really seen or heard anything. The PvE format is very good, yeah, I agree. It was nice to have the Q&A after, but I'm not sure if like Blizzard would do that. Okay, it's nice to take a few like random questions in community chat questions or so, but you know, actually someone who's like more like interviewing them and like kind of guiding the discussion, and not just like, you know, ask a bunch of random questions in random sequence. That would be nice as well, I think. The girl must die. I actually did not talk to anyone about story. But I sure hope Neverl dies, actually. It's time. It's been time for a while, yes.
Will not take me.
I'm crazy, we just get the cinematics for the very first seasons. I don't think so, but I think they had the cinematic first, and then they had like the campfire stuff in addition. But campfires have been a thing for a long time, and they had like, I think even pre-launch had campfires and stuff, I believe. But they usually showed more things. To be honest, I don't remember exactly. Okay, I still don't really understand this Rift Beast system though. So is it still the same guy that I have evolved? Like, is he ever gonna like change or something? Die out, whatever? Oh my god, dude. I have no pots. Wonderful. This guy's chasing me. The portal is almost cleared. What do I do? Okay, maybe can leave him here. Copium. Ouch. This is fucked, man. Ugh. I guess you have to do the champion for the portal. Oh. Holy. Okay. 21. No problem. Fucker, man. Alright, we got him. Oof. And now I have like giga stability, man. Alright. How much a quest? Okay. This is not hardcore now. But I mean, you don't want to die when you're like 3 minutes into a fucking echo. So... Ugh. Ah shit, it got me out. Crit, okay. F. The thing is that they have extra. There's the end of the Joes. Maybe. Don't talk about that. I mean, I'm not sure, you know, they didn't really give us a list of what we can talk about and what we cannot talk about, and I'd rather stay on the safe side, you know. I made a lot of devs though, so there's that. Basically everyone you've ever seen on a live stream I've met, and plenty of other people. I did not meet Dan, actually. Where is he? In Albany, right? Yeah. But I think they actually did bring in some devs that were not usually, like, local in the main campus for this. Dude, that's unreal. Ugh. Tough, man. I actually have to do another run now, right? No. That was not part of the plan. I expect to see I received an amazing idea list. I mean, I may have discussed some of that, actually, but yeah. Guys, I think actually, ditch. I think I'm gonna go sleep and get up early tomorrow. I'm already like way past my typical bedtime right now. So I'm gonna skip the PTR. Was a lot of feedback given? Yeah, we had like hour-long sessions with the devs, and usually, you know, a few times per day. So there was a lot of discussions and stuff, and then we had also like the kind of like, you know, the casual chats with the devs as well, during the food break or while we were blasting and so on. So that was kind of cool. Like at some point, like Chronix and me just like, you know, doing some of the devs, and we were discussing, you know, some of the features and whatever, and we just sat there for like 2 hours with them. So that was really fun, actually. Yeah, honestly, the vibe was really good while we were there. It's actually also like very insightful to see like how they actually work, and you know, how the game development works in such a company and stuff. It's actually kind of wild. How was the food? Well, it was good generally. They had a catering basically most of the time, and you know, there was always like something to snack on or to have drinks or whatever. They actually care. I like the players that think they don't care about the game. Nah, the devs definitely care about it, I'd say. They were like pretty enthusiastic, basically. Yeah, campfires are scuffed, man, for sure. Mm-hmm. Anyway, guys, the boss is a problem for tomorrow. I'm gonna go trade someone. Oh, what Rax? He's blasting. He just started lately, it seems. Have a good night, everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. More fresh, hopefully. See you then.